I'm here. I live. I exist. Hello everyone, and welcome to... Whoa, what's this? Yeah. Welcome to another stream, another Genshin Impact stream. I welcome you all. We are doing more Fontaine stuff because, you know, I haven't finished Fontaine yet. And I want Linny at some point, hopefully. Hopefully I can get Linny. But Genshin is not as gracious as Honkai Star Rail, which gave me Dan Heng, Imbibitor, Lunane. I'm very happy with that still. I actually already built him up with the rest of my team, so he's basically as strong as the rest of my team right now. And hello, Lime Knight, welcome to the stream. Nothing much. Second stream of the day, Genshin. You know how it is. Have I been talking to myself the entire time? Yeah, what else am I supposed to do? I'm a streamer. And it's only been like, I was only talking to myself for a minute. So it's not that bad. I just happened to get the stream setup done really quickly. For some reason. Also, is the audio good? Hold on, I'm gonna lower it down a little bit. There we go. What's the plan for today? Fontaine. Fontaine and maybe get some stuff? I don't know. Get closer to getting Linny, hopefully.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
Also, you should have been... What's the pity? I think it's like 30? I think my pity for Linny is 30, we'll check. But, you should have been here for the stream earlier. Alright? Your gambling heart would have loved it. Because I won. I stay winning.
There's no need to be so surprised.
I think I won a 50-50.
While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters.
Hello, welcome to the Streamerai Adventures. It's working from 4 AM to 12. Man. I see. That makes sense, I forgot when I ended mine. I think it was like 1 or 2-ish that I ended my stream. I woke up real early, so... Bro, why the one time I wasn't here? You just gotta rewatch it. But... Oh no, that one was fun. If you haven't caught up with some of the story stuff, at least the 1.2 story stuff, 1.3 just came out, so I'm gonna be doing another stream tomorrow for 1.3, and obviously for this again, if I don't catch up with it tonight. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I really like the Imbibitor, Lunane, Dan Heng. He is such a strong unit.
My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common.
Oh, hi, Lime. you think that sounded so like... what's the word? Not unamused. It sounded so indifferent. Well, not sounded, but it read so indifferent. Indifferently.
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past.
Oh, let me rephrase that then. Oh, hi, Lime. No, it's fine. It was just funny.
Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers.
Grammar and punctuation saves lives.
But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
You felt hurt.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began,
Poisson.
after all. It's our main base.
He's
Our
French. I'm getting a little bit tired because I've been up since like 5 to 6-ish. I'm not like exhausted or anything. I'm just like in that phase of like, yeah, I could probably take a nap. I'm a little loopy, but like I'm not exhausted or anything. Is there a thing over here? No. Well, now that my feet are thoroughly wet, let's continue. Okay, this is somewhere. Oh. Oh, no, I can't get that. Oh, wait, no, I can get that. Oh, silly me. I forget. We're able to swim. Beautiful. Fine, bitch. No! I am perfectly fine right now. I'm gonna do this stream for like, you know, a couple of hours. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. Today is a game day for me, though. I'm really enjoying myself today. I'm very happy, very happy. Because, you know, I've been working, and, and, like, to take a day to just play some games and grind a bit, it's just been a lot of fun. Because even after my, Honkai stream, I was still playing Honkai. I was just, you know, I was just grinding. I enjoy grinding in, like, in my own company, usually. So, like, I don't know, I'm more efficient when I'm doing stuff on my own without having to worry about talking to people or whatever, because it makes me, lose track of my goals and stuff. But, yeah, no, I was playing, Honkai until, like, 4 to 5. I think until 5. You forgot you had a question for me? Well, whenever you figure out, what your question was, you may ask it, obviously. Never mind. I believe. Oh wait, did I answer your question by accident? Anywho, you know, I was playing that for a while. I had so much fun. Just grinding. Kind of. I see. Do I have caffeine in my blood? I mean, I drank some tea. I drank some Yorkshire, so like a little bit, I guess. Right now I'm drinking some Crush, but Crush doesn't have caffeine in it. Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't expect her to, like, jump that high out of the water. That's crazy. Yeah, Crush. It's like orange soda. Dash! Yeah! You can't follow me down here. See you later, assholes. Anyway. No, no, wait, don't send me down. Don't send me down again, please. Coach, please. No, no, no. I just spent all that time swimming. Please, have mercy on me. No. No. Where am I going? Am I at least gonna be near there? No, wait, no, that's above water. No, no. Just bring me back here. Yeah, I know that's on the surface. I remember seeing it. I was just hoping. Am I still working on the game? Of course I am. I just started it. Why would I stop? Oh yes, I just made plans to start making a game, but then suddenly I am not making the game anymore. I dropped it within a week. But no, I'm still working on it. Right now I'm currently working on character designs and the story before I work on the actual, like, you know, the actual, like, development of the game itself. Because if I don't have, like, that baseline set down, I won't know what I'm really doing. It would be very random. Ouch, sign, ouch. It's not ouch. I'm speaking the truth. Okay. Weird question, I know, but I got no sleep, so my brain needs a second. No worries, no worries.
Maloose, we're back!
Anyway, I announced the fact that I was making a game the day I decided to make a game. So, it hasn't been that long. It's been as long as you'd think. I gotta know one thing, Cyan. Is the game solo or co-op? It is solo. It's just an RPG. It's an RPG made in RPG Maker. I'm not even sure if you can make a multiplayer game in RPG Maker. You might be able to, but I wouldn't know, and I'm not gonna be doing that because I'm pretty sure that would require servers and stuff, and I don't really have the knowledge or money for that. So it's just gonna be a solo game. It's a solo, turn-based RPG. You're gonna have like 4 characters, skills. Well, yeah, skills. Kind of like a. What's a good example? BRB? Alrighty. I'm trying to think of what a good example of that would be. I wouldn't say like Deltarune, but almost. But like, you know, more specific things. Oh, here's the most important question. Is anyone thick? Not yet. I haven't gotten that far into character designs, but I will say I don't think any of the main cast are unless you think they are. I don't know. Iris might seem thick, but I'm not sure if you'd actually, I'm not sure if you'd go for Iris. But yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'll probably make one of the enemies thick, but that'll just go into what I want the character's design to be. What the fuck wrong with Iris? Nothing's wrong with Iris. I actually really love the character design for Iris. I'm gonna be showing it off soon on my Instagram. But so far I've come up with the designs for the main character, which is whose name is Viridian right now. Or at least official name is Viridian. I'm gonna let people name the character whatever they want. And then we have Iris, which is the the healer of the team. The main character is gonna be the main, like, single damage dealer. Sword, you know. Iris, the main healer, maybe a buffer? Not entirely sure yet. I might actually hold a development stream one day, where I'm just doing stuff in RPG Maker and developing the game so that people can see. And then Silver is going to be, also, if you don't know, all these characters' names are colors, but, Silver is... Welcome back. Silver is going to be the mage sort of AoE damage, maybe a debuffer as well. On top of the AoE. Because, you know, his AoE damage is going to be, you know, obviously lower than Viridian's single target damage. So I'm probably gonna put debuffs in it as well. And I don't have a name for the tank yet. Or design idea for the tank yet. I have a design idea for Viridian, but it's actually really hard for me to make it because my brain is not braining. Thank you, thank you. It's going pretty well though, since I sort of know what I want. Fun fact, I actually started making this story as I was making the designs because I wasn't sure what I wanted the story to be yet, so I was just making designs off of a whim. And now I have an idea for the story, so that's also cool. I'm not gonna talk about the story thing yet because I might change it, and I might, you know, polish it up, so... Not gonna say that one yet, but... You know, you got 3 character names.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners.
You're so confused right now? Oh, I was just talking about the game. Tank name... Donkey. Like donkey, but instead of an O. No, I'm naming the main 4 that you play after colors, and that'll depend on what I decide to design the tank as. So... Yeah, no, I'm not taking name suggestions right now, because I have a pretty good idea of how I'm gonna name these characters. I just need to figure out what their design and, like, what they're gonna look like. It's gonna be like, you know?
You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
You're not being serious? Okay. Gotcha. I was just making sure. How long will it take to make the game? I have no idea, because I haven't, like, started development on the game yet. I've just been designing the characters and working out the story first. Once I have those, done, I'm gonna start making the game. Well, not just the story, but also, like, where the characters will go, the different worlds and what they're like. And then I'm gonna, like, start development on it, and I think that'll determine, that'll give me an idea of how long it'll take. Because currently I have no idea, because I've never made a game before. So it could, like, it could be a year, it could be 2 years, it could be 3 years, don't know. Hopefully it's not gonna be, like, a super duper long time, but I want it to be a decently sized game. Like, one where you can spend, like, a long time playing. Maybe, like, 20 hours if you're going through the story, just, like, listening to the characters and stuff. That would be cool. I would love to make a game that has that much content, but it really depends. Who knows, it might end up just being, like, 10 hours. Or something. It might be half of that time. It might be more. I don't know. I just want it to be a nice experience for people. And a fun one as well.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea?
Oh, Cyan, did you try the new mini-boss? It has 3 million health. No. I have not. and I don't think it's gonna be worth 3 million for me. 10 hours, how will you do that? Put content in the game. Because of the nature of the game, I can make that game as long as I want. Like, think of the game I'm making being similar. Actually, oh god, no. Okay, think of Honkai Star Rail, but not constant updates. It's going to have multiple worlds where my characters travel to. Why am I now realizing this? No! God, nothing in this world is original. Then again, I guess that's the consequence of making a fantasy space RPG. The story is the only reasonable way to make the games long, unless it's massive, like Elden Ring. Yeah, because of how the story is structured, it could be a really long game if I really wanted it to. But I don't want to just, like, pad it out, you know? I want to make every place meaningful and every, like, quest or mini-quest meaningful. Sorry, I had a really good dinner today, and I just found out that my grandmother also made flan. I'm gonna be eating that during the stream a little bit later, but mainly because I don't think I'm gonna have a stream break in this one, because it's not gonna go on for like too many hours. Just a small thing to say, good luck with making a mini-map. Okay, so mini-maps aren't gonna be my main issue, because I can make stuff. I can make maps and all of that, and it'll be fine. Also, I'm not even sure if you can put mini-maps in... well, I mean, I'm sure you can in RPG Maker, but you won't need one. You won't need one. I'm gonna have fast travel, of course, but you're not gonna need a mini-map. I imagine fast travel is just gonna be something like a... I don't know. Maybe Deltarune, like, with the doors or whatever. That'd be cool. I'd think of how I'd do that. But yeah, no, you're not gonna have a mini-map. You'll probably just travel through things. And see the names of the different places that you gotta go to. It's not gonna be, like, that big to where you get lost. It's not an open world game. It's a pixelated RPG. Okay.
You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Okay, to be fair, don't put too many fast travels like Genshin, or you ruin the game. No, of course not. I'm just gonna be putting it in major areas. I'm just gonna make a fast travel to every major area, and then you just walk through it on your own. Cause, like, I don't have a reason to, but, like, I also don't have a reason to make it, like, make each area super massive or anything like that. Like, think of Undertale if you were able to walk, up and down as well. Well, no, you can walk up and down in Undertale. I'm just stupid. I was thinking of Snowden, where you only really walk side to side. But, just sort of think of Undertale or Deltarune in terms of, like, how linear it is. Knowing me, I'd fall asleep during the game. It's not gonna be boring. Don't knock my game before it's even in its, like, actual game development stages. I actually had fun in Genshin when I went a week without teleports. Yeah, no, I think wandering around the world of Genshin without using the teleports is really fun. I just sometimes want to get through the quests, and it's easier to just use the teleports. But with the way the game is going to work, you'll rarely need to go back to an area. And I'm thinking about maybe making like some side quests, and that'll be the only reason why you would need to backtrack, aside from like maybe you need an item from a shop, or maybe you need or maybe you want to, I don't know, fight something from a specific area. Who knows? I fall asleep in any game and don't save, then lose my progress. That's unfortunate. I'll see if I can add an autosave at certain parts. I'll see if I can do that. That's actually something I didn't really think about. Maybe save states too, like an autosave state and then different save states for like specific places that you want to save. I'll see if I can make it work. I'm not sure if I can do it, but hopefully I can do it. That'd be cool.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Well, if you can, thank you. No problem, no problem. I want to try to make the game, like, as nice of an experience as possible. Like, like, you don't have to, like, spend a shit ton of time in it if you don't want to. Like, you can just go through the story normally. But then I'll also add in some side quests, and they're gonna be fun side quests. I don't want them to just be like a kill 10 things for me, thanks, or anything like that. I want to make them have purpose, if you do go out of your way for it. Kind of like a going after Jevil in Deltarune Chapter 1. Like, if you go after Jevil, you get, like, a cool weapon thing. No, it's either you get a weapon or a defense item. But I want to make those have purpose. I'm not gonna make the game, like, super duper grindy, but you can grind if you want to. I have a good idea of what I want the game to be like. I want it just to put it into easier, like, just to make an easier image of it. I want the game to be fun for anyone who plays it. I want it to be an enjoyable experience, without it feeling like they have to work super duper hard for it, but if you do work hard for it, you're rewarded. Oh no, autosaves, I will have trauma. Autosaves in a quiet place that has, a lot of loot with no enemies looking around, then boss music plays. Don't think about that. No. I'd have autosaves after, like, certain, events or areas. I'm not gonna have it just happen every 10 minutes or anything. And as for regular saves, you could probably save whenever you want. I don't want to put, like, save areas or anything like that, because that feels kind of annoying if you have to save at a specific spot every single time. But yeah. Cyan and I have different ideas of what games are meant to be. For her, it's fun and not annoying. Mine is fun, hassle, and a challenge. I would like to make a game that is more of a hassle and a challenge, but this is my first game, and it's just a pixelated RPG. There's no reason for the game that I'm making, especially with the story and stuff, to be a hassle. Because it has a beginning, it has an end, and it's not gonna be, like, super duper complicated like Genshin or Honkai, where you have different items and you can have different, like, you know, builds and stuff. It's nothing complicated. That's why it'll be an easier one. I think my brain is not working right now. I need to sleep. Go sleep! Go rest!
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, It's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions.
Bye. Thank you for joining the stream, Mariah.
And if you were to stop drinking it completely,
You
you'll
have a good
experience
one.
flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
So is it like alcohol and drugs? Okay.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield.
Oh, you want to know what it might be like? Like old Coca-Cola where it actually had Coke in it. Maybe that. Maybe that's what it's inspired off of. That'd be funny.
Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind
Alrighty.
the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse.
Okay, sorry, I was looking at
That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He
notifications.
planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
Maybe your father got into an argument with Jacques, but it's also possible that the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Yeah.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as you're and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself.
Mm.
Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark.
Yeah, you got a cowboy hat. Am I allowed to talk about theories? Just as long as they don't spoil anything for me. But yeah, I like talking theory.
What was the
Or
point
hearing
of him
theories.
dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that, ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, Demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case.
It's not a theory based on leaks, just the beginning of the game. Like how, Ether and Lumine are from space. Is it possible they're trailblazers? Oh yeah, I actually watched a theory. Ring ring. Okay. I actually watched a theory earlier about how one of them might have been Akavili at some point, like an Eon. Mainly because of the similarities between the train and the name and like just some other things. It was pretty interesting. I guess it really depends on how deep you want to look into it. Though it's also just possible that they're connected to the actually no, that's basically a confirmed thing at this point with Hoyoverse games. They're all connected in some way. If they're not a part of the same universe, they will intertwine at some point. Because Welt, for example, is Welt from Honkai Impact 3rd. There's also, like, the whole Fischl thing, where Fischl was also in Honkai Impact 3rd as, like, a crossover event. So, like, the potential of Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact crossing over, in some way, or, like, overlapping or anything like that, like, that's very possible. Not only that, but there's also, like, you know, Himiko's blade from Honkai Impact 3rd, and then there's also the Wind Glider also in Honkai Star Rail. There are plenty of connections that can be made, but those can either be coincidental or just future or maybe past information that we do and don't know. Then does that mean Horizon Zero Dawn is also part of Hoyoverse? I forget. But, I forget what that one specifically is. But, I also saw, like, another theory the other day. It might have been yesterday or the day before. But, it was basically a theory on the two elements that may be added to this game. And the theory goes that like the abyss and the celestial like sort of magic is actually going to be quantum and imaginary, just based off of the nature of quantum and imaginary in Honkai Impact Third, and also sort of in Honkai Star Rail, because of how those two things work, which is really interesting. And the person talking about it, bro, started talking in like quantum theory, and I was just like, yes. I didn't know Hoyoverse was filled with a bunch of nerds, but you know what? I appreciate it as a fellow fan of quantum theory and quantum mechanics and stuff like that. Alloy, the one-time character. Oh, that one. No. I think since the game was new, it was probably good for them to do a crossover. Same with how they crossed over Official and Honkai Impact Third, you know, to get fans of Honkai Impact Third into Genshin Impact. I guess they got a deal with, you know, obviously what's it called? Horizon. And they thought that they could probably get some people from that game as well. I don't think Alloy is connected though. No chance. No shot. Bruh, Hoyoverse is literally math. Everything is math. You want to be good, you need math. You want to be, you want cool stuff, there's math. Everything is math. No. Math is one thing. But bringing up, you know, not only bringing up multiple different types of mythologies in your one game and actually applying that in a really, you know, good way, and a really it makes sense way, and in a really like, oh, look at all these connections to these things, so this will be like this in the future kind of way, but also tying in quantum mechanics and like probably more physics based shit as well into your game is a different level. There are multiple different levels that you can go through this, but math, simple math, like relics and stuff, and just dealing with you know, building your character is not that complicated, because I think every other game does that at some point.
But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live.
I will say though, Genshin and like Honkai's math stuff, I guess, or at least like building system, is just a tad more complicated. But it's really if you can't read half of the time, which is me.
And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful were still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him.
Oh.
Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters.
Oh.
When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters will be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Honestly, Fontaine is more interesting than Sumeru. But the fucking court system can die. Oh. I really liked Sumeru. I enjoyed how, like, weirdly trippy it was. But Fontaine is, definitely the most experimental and, most innovating out of, like, the other regions. Because while in Sumeru you technically had, like, the Akasha, or whatever it was called, it was just a story thing. But in Fontaine, you could just jump in the water, you know? You can swim through it. You can have a blast. You rephrase, the voices of Fontaine are more fun than Sumeru. I like the Sumeru voices. They're cool. Though I understand what you mean.
Huh. That's true.
I think
my father really had no choice.
I think just everyone in Sumeru is serious or depressed. I think that's the only thing with Sumeru. People are either depressed or serious or both.
But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
Actually, the entire vibe of Sumeru and Fontaine are different. Like, Fontaine is meant to be this more dramatic place, where everyone is, like, you know, looking for the next best show, and they're all excited about it and shit. They're all drama queens. While Sumeru is filled with a bunch of scholars, that that are imprisoning their god, who is just kind of sad. And everyone else is kind of sad. Even the villain is sad. Everyone is just upset in Sumeru. Over here, at least people are having fun. In a way.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people.
And who are they?
The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is the Confrérie?
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
Is it wrong I want a husband to befriend us and be our favorite character, but eventually die at our own hands because he's being controlled? I mean, you're just really saying that you want angst, and I mean, fair enough. Sure. if you really want that, then sure. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's wrong. People think of that shit all the time. They're like, oh, what if this happened? That'd be really, really funny. Even though we're traumatizing, like, several characters in the process. Which is why it's funny.
Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities,
I kind of write stuff like that, so it's not weird to me.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
I think it's that one guard dude with the glasses.
Of course. And thank you,
Not
Maloose.
him, but the other one.
You provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
Who do I think is guilty and why? I don't know. I don't know yet.
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today.
Girly, hold still. Welcome to the stream, Dark and Light.
If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Malus. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to
I
me.
hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Yeah. Okay. How's case records? 3 years ago on a rainy night, banquet goers heard 2 gunshots outside the house. When they reached the scene, Callus had a gun in his hands, and Jacques has been shot and slain. Based on investigations done then, there was no possibility that anyone else could have done the deed and escaped, and Callus was thus adjudged to have been the culprit. Is it above or is it in this building? Ooh. There's a chest in here. Gimme.
I'll keep this close.
Mine. Scrumptious. Let me out. How many sigils do I have? Don't know, but I have been emptying them into the fountain whenever I get the chance.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
I think it's 30. Let me check
Thank
after.
you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
A child.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Oh.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again.
What's worse than a rapist? Gasp. A child.
He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family
No.
too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Wait, does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Well, sorry to tell you, child, but he distributed drugs. Sorry, child, but he was on the bad guy team. Even if you thought he was good. He was making cold, hard cash at others' expenses. How you like that, child?
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons.
Jesus, I don't know.
Regardless of whether he left you
I'm
a
here to tell the
parasol
truth.
or a sword, he must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will definitely find the truth. The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so?
Why you remind me of a video sent in Discord. Alright, I'll watch it later.
That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Okay, testimony from Jacques' family. Jacques' family believe that he had struggled greatly with the order to kill Callus. Did Callus act in self-defense, or was there more to the incident?
I'll leave my husband's
Thank you, Miss Spina. And Miss... Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next. Florence should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city. I'll get myself together on the way, so please don't worry.
Money. More money? Is there money over here? Feed me. Feed me money. No. Disappointment. Only disappointment here. Okay, let's continue.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
So, are you a rat? Can you tell us if you're a rat, please? It's important that we know you're a rat. You don't need to know why, but it is important. Tell us if you're a rat. Maybe with that mustache we can... I don't know. That mustache makes you look like a rat.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, On the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day, so he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air, so we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger, so I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Wi-Fi went out. I see, I see. Is it okay now, or is it just still bad and you're using, like, data or something?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Data.
Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Oh.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
What if, the dude that dissolved shot Jacques, and then Callus took the gun from that dude and shot him, but that dude turned into water? Which is why they couldn't see that another person got shot. I don't know, that's my braining.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned. Do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
It's very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill, so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him.
Shot Jacques? Seemed hard for you to say, plus was fun to hear. No, that wasn't hard to say. Shot Jacques? Also, that's not how you spell Jacques.
The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us?
Yeah, you knew what I meant, even if spelled wrong. Well, yeah, there's only one character we're talking about right now that has a J in their name.
He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two, so I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing, the whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Information regarding Florent. Florent, the advisor to the Spina de Rosula, claims that he was very grateful to Callus for his kindness. He was also present at the banquet on the day of the case and can provide evidence that Callus did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Ask again, who do you think is guilty after asking everyone? Well, after I finish asking everyone, then I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know, whoever's story doesn't align with things. I'll likely know. The child. Yes, the child killed her father. What are you guys doing? Okay, I'll let you have your moment. What the? I have to go all the way over there? Give me my gummies. Do, 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 do. My eyes are burning. Oh, it's you. I don't know, maybe the guards are in cahoots.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm
Bitch,
also
sleep.
a member of the guards. you
No.
know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because
My
I
eyes
did
were
something
burning
wrong.
because of the bright, blinding light that was the loading screen.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
People in Fontaine sound so much more alive. Yeah, because they're not all serious and brooding and stuff.
Ah, yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it.
It could also just be, better directing and production and stuff on Hoyoverse's end. 'Cause, like, Honkai Star Rail is knocking it out of the water with everything right now. I think the voice acting's great. I think all the characters are great. The random characters that you see on the street are great, you know. So they might be trying to get on par with that.
If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question.
Can't jump.
Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Yeah, that's the only like downside. You can't jump. But I mean, that's obviously there so that you don't break the game. Because I'm sure if you're able to jump in Honkai Star Rail, you could find so many like little out of bounds glitches and stuff, and they don't want you doing that.
Of course.
Kind of like a
I couldn't
security
possibly
breach.
handle Poisson on my own.
But obviously not as fucking messed up.
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap, so whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both.
Oh, I see where you're getting.
Being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay, Thierry is the person responsible for official contact between Spina de Rosula and the guards. According to him, only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Gardamex. Oh, some cool music. Sign, would you prefer, become Venti roommate or become Sino roommate? I like dad jokes, so probably Sino, and I also, like, Venti would be getting drunk all the time. And while I like Venti as a character, I also wouldn't want to be dealing with someone who's drunk all the time. You don't have that problem with Sino.
Hello, how may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him.
Sure, I will let him know right away.
You sound like a robot.
Ah, Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Good.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
I bet Venti's with them.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Yeah.
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you
Spooky.
say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea.
I'll be honest, the one thing I will never accept is thick Paimon. I've had a few friends say that she's thick. I feel wrong when they told me that. She's not thick.
If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit.
Yeah, no, she's not
Wasn't it
thick.
you who protected us?
Her clothes are just puffy. What? Where were people going with that? That's like saying Noelle is thick. She just has a dress.
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
The sound of a gunshot. I was just giving flan. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Smells delicious. Anyway, continue.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
He's it.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Not only does he have money, but he said a gunshot, so his story doesn't completely line up. Marcel's the leader of the Confrérie of Cabrières and was the organizer of the banquet years prior. The Confrérie and the Spina de Verzula has always maintained a close working relationship. Though his recollection of the events in this case is quite foggy, he's willing to defend Navia. Or so you say. So, what's your name? What's your name again? Marcel? Yeah. You're sus. Marcel. I think it's Marcel. He's rich, and he said one gunshot. It was 2 gunshots. So he can get the mechs, the Gardamex, and his story isn't right. I don't care if his brain is foggy. Mine is too, but I'm not that stupid.
With me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Yeah, none of them's— No! Marcel,
I
dumbass.
suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
What do you think the motive is? Psh, like I know. I don't know shit.
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
Maybe he's just old. That's why he can't hear clearly. Well, first off, this was years ago. I don't know how long ago, but this was like when she was a child. I'm pretty sure she's an adult right now. So like that had to have at least been like a little over a decade. I'm not sure if they said an exact time, but it had to have been at least a little bit over a decade, in my opinion. And also 2 gunshots? Like, they made it a point to say that there were 2 gunshots.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Oh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
Huh. So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything. Shot Jacques. Then Callus took the gun, shot him, and that's how and they turned into water. And then, yeah.
Makes sense.
It's on my brain.
But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
A game theory. Let's continue.
Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. It's still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Ugh. Well, I mean, first off, it's a front. A front, dumbass. Anyway. Maybe it was someone else. Ugh. Thierry.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha.
Me neither.
I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
I guess the one person that was like,
If the mecha were taken from the
sorry,
guards,
wrong.
it should be
Sad.
pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. It's
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Alright, so your only freaking defense for Marquise or whatever the fuck his name is was because he's been around a long time? That's dumb.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think. Want to know what? I think Marcel. No, it's gonna be a third party. God damn it.
You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't say. The other two have a good reason for not being it. He does not have a good reason. If anything, he is the most suspicious. Not only was he close to your dad, but he's rich. And not only is he rich, but he does business stuff. And you want to know who also does business stuff? The dumb drink. The drug drink thing. Yeah, that would involve business. So, yeah, it would make more sense if he was it. The other two are too poor and too overwatched to actually be able to pull something like that off.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you, after all.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The synth production base.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky, but we don't have any other options right now.
Well, I think that's just a lie, but yeah, let's just charge in there.
We need far more solid
I can
proof
kill them all.
before
It's
we
fine.
can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Oh.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh?
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Eh.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Wait, child!
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Yeah, wait, why would he? Wait, this has been a thing going on for years, right? Why would he? That makes no sense. Like, I don't... Also, isn't he a little bit too obvious to, like, be some, like...
Wait,
I don't know.
how?
He's
None
not
of our
sneaky.
investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away.
Also, child is his muscle for brains. Exactly. He's not sneaky about anything. If anything, he's way more upfront about what he's doing than a good majority of the characters in this fucking game. I want to hear what's her name's reasoning. I want to hear who decided this was a good theory.
If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner?
Hey!
What do you think we should do?
Hey,
we
you
still
don't-
haven't found any conclusive evidence.
I'm cringe. I'm cringe. Says the ultimate simp in this chat. Wow. I pop a dad joke every now and then I'm cringe. Take a look in the mirror. Let's split up.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean?
You can go to Aranias while I go to investigate that place. I'm confident in my combat abilities.
Just as expected of my partner.
You call it as it is? Well, I'm gonna call it as it is, too. Bullshit. If I'm cringe, then you're the ultimate cringe. You are the cringe. You are the definition of cringe.
Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on
Oh, look, this
Aranias,
character has thick
leaving his
thighs.
home base wide open.
It's the only character trait that I actually like about them. It's their thighs. Ooh. Put my head in between the thighs. Ooh. That's you. That's what you sound like. Never said I wasn't, but that doesn't stop you from being cringe. Well, at least I look good alongside you.
You're right.
At least there's
It's
that.
our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit.
Anyways, I'm Navia taking this shit from you. That wasn't good. That wasn't a good one.
I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Yeah, leave it to me.
We'll help you, just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
Yeah.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
You still look sus as hell.
I'm ready.
Silver.
Malou, Silver, when did you two get here?
Stop the fight before I take my shotgun. No, put your shotgun down. This is a battle between people. Is the shotgun thick? No, then no need. I mean, shotgun barrels are pretty thick. In that case, just aim it at Lime. He'll like it.
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. So I hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Then it could, then again, it could always just be Melis. Melis could be the, I don't know.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Aranias. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
If it ain't thick, I'm not interested. Suspect analysis. Combining the information regarding the Gardamex and the investigation results so far, it could be concluded that there's only one person who could have a large number of Gardamex in his possession and run the synth business without leaving traces. This person is none other than Marcel. Just as I predicted. My detective skills are as
Now that Navia has set out for
good as
Aranias,
ever.
we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Go!
Haha, chicken. Delicious. Not bad.
I see everything. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh, was I not fast enough with it? Hold on. Even if you have not yet collected 31 characters from cars, so not okay. Oh, okay, got it. Get in. What? I don't get it. Oh, did I do it? I did. Okay, Sign, when you're free, check Discord. I sent a location for you to explore. It's a good and fun thing to fight. It's near the top of the fountain. I see.
A reward on the road.
Ow. That wasn't the best of ideas. Hello? Oh, she fucking dead. Oh, never mind. I'll do that another time. Right, that's not where I wanted to go. Nope, not where I need to go. Go back here. Oh. It's like swan diving for a second. How tall is that? Can I climb it? Hold on. Oh. See. Won't do anything sus to Cyan. I got too much respect for her. Thank you. I appreciate it. But it won't stop me from bullying her. Oh, well, I take it back. Yeah, you're right about that one. I do indeed fight back.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh wait, I have to do this fast. Hello? I'm just sweating for a second,
A
jeez.
reward on the road.
Huh. According to Malusa's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna collect these real quick. my god, there's so many. Okay, but seriously need her to fight the thing I sent. Will be fun to watch. Alrighty. I'll try, oh god. No, I wanted to get the thing!
Finally found it! Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all.
Yes, but I'm sure what we will find inside will be extraordinary.
Ah, you're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms. Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
The Opera Epiclese. I wish I could see what's happening in the Opera Epiclese. It's taken forever and a half. Oh, wait, it's gonna be a thing.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh boy.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of.
Oh.
However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
But wait, what's the reason for the charges?
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
No one can handle him. Hello, welcome to the stream, Mittens. I hope you enjoy your stay.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
Well, she was right the first time, dumbass. So why are you... Oh, whatever.
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
It couldn't have been. Wait, what if dragons can become human? And the judge is a dragon? Oh yeah, I've heard that theory before. He kind of has, like, dragon-like features. He has the eyes, and his hair is sort of... Like, the little blue things kind of look like Durgan.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only
He's
tolerated
blue,
your behavior
da-boo-dee,
last
da-boo-die,
time
you know.
because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Well, she was right the last time.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
Also, I mean... Sorry, I was just thinking about what you were saying about dragons, but like... Morax was a dragon. You know, Zhongli. Like... Yeah. I mean, it's not like out of the realm of possibility at all. For a dragon to be a human.
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted.
Yay.
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Marcel!
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabriere!
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Well, Venti's pet is a dragon. Well, yeah, but we're talking about people being dragons. I was thinking about Xiao, who is a bird, when I thought of it. Oh yeah, isn't he a bird? What type of bird is he again?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Oh my god.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it.
Oh, come on, she's not a child.
And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation. Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Oh yeah, I didn't get to, like, see him close again, like, last time. But, like, look, his little, like, coat tassels or whatever these are just scales. I know I talked about this last time, but, like, it's so cool. Like his shirt is, like, the middle, like, the design here is the middle, and then these are the, like, scale things, and they got the weights down here. Such a, it doesn't, like, stand out super, like, it's not super in your face, but it's noticeable when you really think about it, and it's so funny, but also so cool in terms of character design. I love it.
Yes, I do.
Shut up, I was talking about the soles of his shoes for a second.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court.
Oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Dazai-chan.
Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
After some time, a shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun.
The sound of a gun.
If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
But all I remember talking about the body.
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Farina!
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory
You
about
pain
that
me
case
so.
before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Mm-hmm.
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life.
Sorry, it's just Farina and Farina hates me. That wasn't good. That was really bad. You can just unsubscribe now. This is like the 3rd time I've done this shit. Today. First time hearing Cyan that annoyed. Even I haven't done that yet. Oh yeah, no, I can get really annoyed at characters when I want to. I just haven't gotten the opportunity to get really annoyed at a character until now. I think it's kind of funny that they literally have her in shorts and everything else is rather fashionable.
The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the 3rd person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
After that, the true culprit turned the 3rd person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene.
Yeah.
Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Is this it? No.
Something's not...
We're...
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
Wait, so would that mean this goes here? No. Okay, it doesn't. Primordial seawater.
A pile of but now, since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
I didn't get to read that. Oh well. That's what I get for...
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. However, in the end he reconsidered, and instead shared everything with Callus, hoping to seek the latter's protection. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility, and had sent out another assassin.
I wonder how many people
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Oh man, they have the person dissolving into water. That's crazy. What was I gonna say? I wonder how many people they have locked up since having trials is a pastime in the nation. Probably a lot of people. Hello, Unknown Pain. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
Duh.
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
What the fuck was that you tried? Hey, San, how many hours did you stream yesterday? Yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday. If you meant earlier, then around, like, 5.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Thank you for reminding him.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine 2 things. 1, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I hope I didn't miss much. I don't think you missed too much. Different time, different country. Yeah. I'm aware time zones exist. Also surprising, there isn't a snack vendor selling treats while people are enjoying the trials, etc. Oh yeah, where's the one guy with like the thing over their shoulder with like the popcorn, the candy, the hot dogs? Like where's that dude? Depends on what you consider much. Adrarchon is kind of a psychopath. I wouldn't call her a psychopath. I just think she's really stupid. Like, out of all the other Archons, I can agree that they all have, like, some sort of sense in what they do. Like, even A. A had, like, a reasoning. Even though it wasn't a good one, A had, like, a reasoning behind what she did. And the other 3 were actually, you know, they had pretty good reasonings as well. You know, Venti just wanted people to do their own thing, but had to jump in because that same freedom wasn't given to Dvalin. Then Zhongli wanted his people to become independent too, so that they didn't have to rely on a god anymore. Because at a certain point, that wouldn't be good. A wanted people to be completely dependent on her, and didn't want them to follow their ambitions, because following ambitions kills you, and leads to unhappiness, apparently, because only true eternity would, allow true, like, I don't know, tranquil, I don't know. She just wanted things to stay the same because when things finally changed for her, it involved the death of her sister. So, fair enough. At least there was an emotional reasoning behind that one. Nahida's an angel. Nahida did nothing wrong. But Farina's just infuriating. Like, there's nothing likable about her right now other than the fact that she's sort of endearing with how her behavior rolls. Like, cause you're like, oh look, she's posing, and if you don't notice her, she's gonna get flustered because she wants attention. Feed her attention. She is like a dog that wants attention. But like in the same way that can be kind of endearing, it's also just really annoying. So unless I get to know her better, then I think she's just gonna be really annoying for me the entire time. A wanted the infinite Tsukiyomi. I see. Archon of Justice. Her sense of justice is twisted. Exactly. Though then again, that's the whole point of, like, these, nations, I guess. It's always pointing out the flaws in their logic. Or, like, what they stand for. What is A the god of, like, other than Electro? Is it eternity or is it something else? What? Because, like, we got the god of contracts, the god of freedom, the god of knowledge, the god of justice. Is A just the god of eternity, or was it? I don't remember what A was, if it wasn't eternity. I just woke up, so please give me 5 minutes, I'll be back. Alrighty, take your time. Just wait for the Farina lore / backstory. It is eternity? Okay, got it. Yeah, but like all of their ideas sort of like crumbled a little and we had to fix it. Like, Dvalin wasn't free until we freed Dvalin. The god of contracts was like... they're... Well, I mean, I guess he put himself in a really tricky contract. Don't know what it was, but I'm pretty sure there's something wrong there. God of can't cook. Yes. Eternity. Oh, how that was crumbling under what she thought was eternity for A. Then there was the god of knowledge. Again, there wasn't anything wrong with Nahida, but everyone else in that fucking region was stupid as hell. Despite having Akashas and shit. And the god of justice obviously isn't very just. There's nothing just about the court system here right now, and it's really stupid. Because they treat it like a joke.
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
I heard their names are also the names of demons. Yeah, because I believe, yeah, no, A's sister, I believe, was, Baal, which I think is, like, Balfagor? Like, short for, Balfagor, and then, A is Beelzebub? Or I forgot what it was exactly. I might have mixed them up, but I know those two really well. Beerby, please behave and enjoy. Yes, yes. Linny's story quest, the best one. Ooh, I can't wait to do... I need to do more of the story quests. So I can't wait to do Linny's. But, yeah, a lot of the names in this are actually connected to a lot of, like, different mythologies. Like, Paimon's a really good example. It's kind of clear as day with Paimon. I forget which one that is. I forget what the name Paimon means and who it is in a specific mythology. But like there's ties to it everywhere. Nahida was Boer. Yeah, I forgot what Boer was. Not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
Why don't you shut up?
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me.
Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Oh. Well, you're actually saying something a little bit sensible. Cool.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Yeah, she is. That was oddly strange of her to say.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
That too.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense. I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What? If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist.
Yeah.
But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
I looked up Paimon and it says they're one of the demon kings of hell. Yeah.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
Well, yeah, just ask Clorand.
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clorand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clorand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
Also, the elemental cube things, those also have names of, like, different, I'm not sure if they're biblical or if they're something else, I can't remember, but they're also a part of, a sort of mythos sort of thing.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callis was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted.
Damn, I forgot those cute names too. Yeah, there's a lot of things, like, even the Four Winds, I believe, they have ties to different things. Like, I mean, yeah, also, like, Favonius is one, I think that's connected to Greek or Roman, like the Roman mythology. I don't remember. There's a lot of them. There are so many connections everywhere you look. It's hard to keep track of them all.
Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Can we continue then?
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Can you shut up? Can these people shut up? I don't need them.
The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified.
Jesus. You're really annoyed by them? Yeah, no, these people are fucking infuriating. There's nothing that, like, I hate people like this. Like, I really do. Like, these are the type of people I actually can't stand. The scholars were close. No, the scholars are also fucking infuriating. I hate them too, but they didn't talk as much. Those NPCs deserve better names. No, those NPCs deserve to not exist. I don't want to have to hear them while I'm trying to do my court trial thing. Order in the court, shut the fuck up.
The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene.
They're just watching their favorite pastime. Well, my favorite pastime is shoving my foot up their ass. They can shut up.
Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Stop trying to sweet talk her.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
I mean, how do you know?
Don't know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson.
Shut up.
Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Oh, you know what? Interesting. That's information I would have liked before.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No, it's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Oh.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
Marcel is a weird fucking name from Schnez. Yeah, you know what? It's fair enough though, because like his name doesn't sound French. Like it's for me it's the easiest one I can pronounce right now, so that's proof enough. I feel like Silver should have his own backstory saying how cool and mysterious they are. So credits are like Mora for Star Rail, right? Yes. Credits are Mora.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
Oh my god, shut up.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
Don't worry, it'll make sense in a moment on his name.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
I think he's just trying to gaslight her right now. Stop trying to hit it where it hurts, jeez.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been.
So I'm playing dumb. I finished the story.
The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well.
You mean Bailu, not Baiju? You're thinking of the Genshin character, the one with the snake. Yeah, it's Bailu. Yeah, no, Bailu is, I think the second best healer in the game. Luocha is definitely the best, but, he's standard banner only. The Dragon Kid.
And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Got Asta, Serval, and Shusang. Are they good? Yes, they are. Asta is a default character that you get. Everyone gets Asta. Serval is also a character that you just get by default, I believe. And then Shusang, you can also get through an event right now, I think. But they're all good in their own ways. Isn't Kafka's banner on Star Rail at the moment? No, that ended. It's actually Don Hung, the Imbibiter, Lune. It's his Videodora form. And it's actually one of, okay, wait. If you can, pull for him, because he does so much fucking damage. He is a unit and a half, I think. He is so good.
Is it a man named Vache?
Vache.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
A little while earlier at the entrance of the synth production base. Suggest me a team comp. Well, you don't need to repeat yourself. It'd be hard for me to think up right now. Cause, hold on, you said you have, Shusang, Asta, and what else? Serval? I mean, depending on who you're fighting and stuff, you can always swap out characters. Just as long as they're, like, you know, decently leveled and you're not spreading yourself thin. Honestly, I went with I went with all of the basic characters up until I got Natalia, and I replaced her with Asta because I didn't need a fire unit anymore for the most part, and I was able to run through that. And then you get the Perseverance Traveler during the final boss fight. So you get a fire unit then, because Perseverance Trailblazer is a fire unit. And you know, basically just swap out the fire and the physical. And then who did I replace March with? I replaced March with oh yeah, I replaced March with Herta, which you also get for free. Because, you know, I already had a Perseverance Traveler. I mean Trailblazer. So, like, I didn't need another Path of Perseverance character. So, like, I don't know, I think my best answer is just adapt your team over time. I usually stick with the same characters for a while until I feel comfortable swapping them out. But, I mean, to each their own. You can build as many characters as you want and make any team comp that you want, just as long as it's pretty balanced. Like, early on, I suggest at least a main damage dealer, a Perseverance character, a Harmony, or a healing character, though a healing character's should be more of your priority, because, you know, if someone dies, then that kind of sucks. And then maybe like a Harmony or a Nihility character after, like, you know, the healing character or whatever. But you could also get a Year Edition character, or, like, you know, a Hunt character, or a Destruction character, you know. It really depends on what your first, like, damage dealer is, depending on what path they are, because you have different types of, like, characters and stuff. Like, a Destruction character is usually good at single target damage, but can also deal good AoE, while a Year Edition character is really good at just dealing AoE, and a Hunt character is really good at dealing single target damage. Nerd, shut up! I need one to choose to fill my team. Oh, do you only have 3 right now? Do you have Don Hung, March 7th, and the Trailblazer? So which one should I choose among the 3? Oh, then Asta. I recommend Asta for now. Because, like, the other 2, Serval and... Oh, okay, so you have the Trailblazer, which currently is damage for you. Or Destruction. Then you have, Don Hung, which is the Hunt, which is, you know, just more damage. And then you have March 7th, which is a Perseverance character, which is your tank. So I'd put Asta in because, you know, that's a Harmony character. She's gonna buff your team and give you extra speed and stuff. There's no point in getting, like, a Year Edition character like Serval, or another Destruction physical character like Shushang, because that's not gonna help you right now. You also just need fire damage too for future battles. So, yeah. And, what's her name? Asta deals some pretty decent damage, despite being a Harmony character. At least early on. Hey, listen, I just know a little bit more about, Honkai than I do, Genshin right now, okay? I listen, I did my studies. Okay, yeah, no, I can. Okay. Wait, why is there a party setup thing here? Oh, okay, never mind. It's because you can't change your party right now. We're in, like, a domain. Interesting.
Water jet!
Anyway.
Freeze!
Out of the frying pan, into the fight!
Ooh. I'm surprised that worked so well.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Nice and spicy!
Oh, so sorry.
Bombs away!
Dodge this!
Hydro Traveler is so funny. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Also, something I learned, I mean, I'm not... So something I learned recently was how much fucking energy it takes to get the Hydro Traveler's ult. It's crazy. Balls away!
Whoa! The floor is going up!
Oh, great observation, Paimon. Thank you.
This mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff.
Wow, good job, Paimon. Very observant, Paimon. It's giving me Gregory from Security Breach, where he's just like, whoa, that wall just moved, as the wall moved in front of our faces. These characters are so smart. I bet there's a chest somewhere. Fuck. Only disappointment. No chest. I'm extremely sad now.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Yeah, probably. This place is indeed full of them. Yeah, just tell me that there's a hidden mechanism. Why don't you? Mine. Bibiter Lunane. Yes. He is very cool. I'm very happy that I got him earlier. Hello, welcome to the stream, JVR. The sprinkler. Yeah, no, that's kind of what she is, isn't she? Just goes across the screen with her, like, frickin' her skill attack. Oh, okay. We gotta keep
Water level is
raising it.
rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Just goes. Sprinkler. I like that. I like. I like that comparison. Very, very funny. Oh, do you guys not move?
Reveal thyself. Booba, get them.
That sucks.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Out of the frying pan, it's
Please. Okay, okay. It's enough.
wipe out by royal decree. Oh, nice and spicy.
Cool it. What's the...
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
What a wonderful character. Best Traveler, 10 out of 10.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Dodge this. What's the hurry?
Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Bombs away. At the frying pan, it's Shadow Raven, let night fall.
This moment will be frozen.
Oh. I didn't do what I wanted it to. Oh well. I need help getting the crystal clumps, the blue crystals. Just put on the text-to-speech bot and it'll actually say interesting. Which one do I need the Anna skin? Oh. The Anna skin in the battle pass is really cool looking.
What's the hurry?
I'm debating on getting the battle pass just because of that skin. The balls away, I can't stop thinking about that thing. It is funny.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
Sorry. Who friended me? I don't think anyone here friended you. You didn't give out your, like, UID or anything. So I wouldn't know. I don't know. Who is Aster? Hold on. I need to regen my health because the actual health regen that you're supposed to get from Traveler isn't that good. What's it do? It's just... Okay. Well, it does nothing. The Fonta does nothing.
By royal decree. Nice and spicy.
It doesn't travel that far. I almost forgot that was a thing. Why are you so bad? Please stop.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it. Push your luck. Freeze.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Cool it. Don't push your luck.
Okay, your stationariness is not helping right now.
Don't get frostbite. You're getting on my nerves. Freeze.
Woo! Wait, I didn't notice you were that low. Hold on. Crazy. Absolutely bonkers.
Oz, reveal thyself. Water jet. Nice and spicy.
Dodge this. As you wish, main Fräulein.
At the frying pan, into the fire. Wipe out.
Oh, so sorry.
Nice and spicy. Eat this. By royal decree.
More.
At the frying pan, into the fire.
Give me that. Anyway,
Nice and spicy.
Cool it.
Bombs away.
Dodge this.
Oz, reveal thy.
Cool it.
hey.
What's the hurry?
mastermind isn't here.
If I'm not mistaken, he's being charged by Navi as we speak.
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia. What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things.
Oh?
Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
Oh. These are the missing people's things. This is... Woman! What's the name too?
Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
They probably belong to the victims.
Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water.
Yeah.
And all the boxes of things.
Water.
These names. That means... Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah. The missing person's possessions. You discovered objects within the containers labeled with the names of those who owned them within the depths of the HQ. The names here must have something to do with the victims in the serial disappearances case. This might be proof that this was their final stop. What I don't understand. Well, it's as we said. We found the missing woman's things because a lot of women went missing over the years.
Here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
It's probably related to his and Jacques' case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it.
Yep.
This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Yeah. Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Well, yeah, they're turning people into water. Callus's investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus's case that were found inside the bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure that Callus's death. The content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
So many.
Mixing in progress, ready to drink, stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Synth. A popular potion circulating quite widely, it gives the drinker a very pleasant experience for a short time, but its side effects are equally strong. The producer uses these special characteristics to earn a massive profit from its trade. Drugs. Okay.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough.
Alrighty, good night, Lime Knight. Thank you for joining the stream.
The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Oh, calm down.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before.
Yeah, no, this is pretty dark for some of the stuff we've been through.
How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Venere, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. Wait, did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Yeah, I was about to say, is this Vache? It is, though.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
No, he's the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Yes, he signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Venere.
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
He's probably trying to find a way to, like, get them back up from the primordial seawater thing, but obviously failing really bad. Experiment number 16. The experiment was a failure.
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here.
Is this primordial seawater? Yeah. Never mind.
That means
I just said it.
this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Yes. The pool found within the HQ is filled with water from the primordial sea. The mastermind can use this to create synth and directly use it to dissolve people.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But...
Who really is Vache?
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalet wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Bottles full of synth and water from the primordial sea. These can be used as evidence to prove. Nothing else seems particularly noteworthy. What else can I look at? Did I look at that stuff? I looked at that stuff. Okay, no, I can't climb that. I gotta look at these again.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time.
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Why would you want to eat anything from this place? Oh, I found it.
Oh, really? Let Paimon see.
Crazy.
Vinier. Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. She was so sweet, too.
Take a look at this page.
Paimon feels even worse
List
for
of
her now.
baby names. Yeah, I have no idea what any of this says. Like, is this English? I wouldn't know.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel.
Ooh!
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
I figured it out. Let's go.
Hey!
Man.
Still hasn't figured it out yet.
Vinier's notebook. A notebook belonging to a lady named Vinier. She records many stories of her time with her lover Vache. On one of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. I guess it is a French name. I want to know. Anyway, we go back to the opera Epiclese.
And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vache? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Until justice is served. Like, real justice. We got the truth.
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Yeah. You say you've never heard of Vache. But this proves otherwise.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Her? Oh. He is Vache.
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
What happened to the... Where are they? They're suddenly in a blue void.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Well, your determination's kind of petty.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now
Oh,
if
didn't
you
see
would like
that
to
before.
defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
I might report it as a bug.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Yeah.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes?
It's not like you told anyone. It's not like anyone knew who you were. What? No, you don't get to throw a pity party because you erased your history. Lied to everyone and then said, "Oh, but what about my pain? Have you ever were you ever there for when that happened to me even though there's no possible way for you to know?" Dumbass.
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vigniere's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vigniere is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Man. Yeah, it's everybody else's fault. Totally.
Hey,
Bruh.
is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
He actually just pulled that out of his ass.
I can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Bruh.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vigniere. A promise. We made a promise. Vigniere. Vigniere! Please, Vigniere. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
Well, can we tell him what Vigniere told us? Because that'd be
At this
useful.
point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Yeah, why would you even accuse him in the first place?
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
Neverlet proceeds to view
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vigniere.
Also kind of surprised he didn't just summon up his own mechs to help him escape after that reveal. Yeah. Yeah, or we just destroyed them all. Who knows? Those things are hella expensive.
During an underwater expedition, Vigniere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Stop applauding.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Oh, it's warp time. Let's see what character we pull.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
I hate these extras. Shut up.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves! Huh? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'd be pretty distressed too. Navia?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner.
Yeah, no, this must be like such a huge relief, but also surreal and shit.
See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
To be honest, the extras are more tame compared to the background characters in One Piece. I'm sure they're more entertaining, though.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Yeah. I mean, you can go home now.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh boy.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right,
Let him go
but this
home.
sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is...
Is he guilty?
Guilty.
Of what?
What?
Hey, hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before.
Yeah, me too. I wonder who did that.
Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
Yeah, you know, that's a good point.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this case, right?
Child has been declared guilty by the Oratrice. Just what is going on here, I wonder.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict.
What? On what? On what grounds? What proof? What is this even for? Nevertheless, VA did a good job pronouncing that machine's long name several times. Oh, I'm pretty sure the VAs for Fontaine practiced a lot with pronunciation.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Yeah, you know what? This is what I expected.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
You did mess with a Harbinger. Don't know what you expected. Oh. Oh, damn.
I'm sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Bro just one-shot him! Oh my god.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
Novelette put Tag down like nothing.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice doesn't know, then we would have no choice but to ask the Archon herself. Yeah.
Why are you looking at me? I had nothing to do with it!
Bro! God, don't raise your voice like that, hello?
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Chill out.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap?
Blue void.
Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
Nice background, I know, right?
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable!
Well, yeah, he is dangerous, and he has done some shitty things. But he was charged for the wrong thing. I think that's the issue here. That's like charging Amber Heard for abuse during a defamation case. You can't do that. You can't. It's wrong.
All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict.
Alright, brat.
Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
Yeah, go run off.
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Of course not. They love their blues on the scene. I know, right?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Way to pull the rug out from under her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Oh. Why are you looking down like that? Am I really that short to you? Am I really that... I am. I am that short. Man. Anyway.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
Yeah.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Got some character design there that I'm interested in.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
What?
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
I love the fear in her voice.
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
No, wait! I just want to ask the traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vache?
Oh, from the fountain. We're gonna tell him what his
I erased all records of that name.
Said.
So, unless...
Marcel could have easily ran off since they didn't even cut him off. I know, right? They're so stupid.
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yes, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the hydro element.
The fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Yeah, I agree.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans? Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Humans, you say? Yeah, no, you're definitely Durgan.
Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Whereas, Nirvalet said, I guess it means he isn't yeah. No way. I mean, then again, I say shit like that sometimes, too. I just say humans. I'm human. I'm totally human. No reason to believe I'm not. I'm at, like, the end of this story quest, right? For now. I'm hoping. I kind of wanted to finish it today. Oh.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Is he gonna die?
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Yeah, it really would be, huh?
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Oh, jeez. Wait, this is... this is harsh.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts.
Oh, damn.
And my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Ah. Retribution, yeah, get him.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
Sickum.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you.
Lovely.
This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness, Rob. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became? You are a liar.
Yeah.
A heartless murderer.
Yeah.
And a cowardly narcissist.
Yeah.
The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved.
Yeah.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Looks like I didn't meet Vignier back there either. He must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning. Good. Hello, welcome to the stream, Michael Penguin Nathman.
No! Vignier! She can't hate me. Let me see her, please. Have mercy.
No, she hates you.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignier. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you.
Going to make your name into Nightbot? Okay.
She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Yeah! Kill him!
Vache. 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 Drown.
Later, the guards find that the culprit of the serial disappearance of Leona Vache seems to have lost his soul. Jeez, I couldn't read the rest. Several days later. How quickly those go sometimes. Well, it's raining again. Oh, is Hydro Dragon crying?
Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Shopping is stressful in its own way, though. My legs are killing me.
Ah, well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
The time skip was so random for that incident. I mean, it's not that random.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
Nice.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh?
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Navia trying hard to be the MC's waifu.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since.
That's nice.
She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Aww.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarande out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vachay's headquarters, Clarande gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Nice.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarande wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended.
Aww.
And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
Yeah. I like the fact that the suspect had his soul sucked out of him. by the vengeful spirits of the woman he dissolved into water. Hold on.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Oh, really? Hydro Dragon crying a lot now. Jeez. Welcome back, Nightbot.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already.
Huh?
Wait. That figure. It can't be.
Hmm?
Isn't that Neuvillette?
Oh.
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
So far, Act 1 and Act 2 seem to be more of Navia's story than anything else. I wonder how the other acts are going to be mostly about. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we're gonna get closer to stuff like, the whatchamacallit. Like, I'm sure we're gonna get closer to, like, Neuvillette and Farina in the next one. It would only make sense that we get closer to them, considering how these stories, things kind of go.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway?
Have you been crying? Your eyes seem a little puffy.
There was once a time when I didn't want to believe
Or are
that
they
there
just
could
like
be
that?
anything more important to humans than life itself.
Alright, hold on. I want to check something. Oh no, his eyes are usually like that. Never mind.
Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
I mean, he could have secretly cried. Yeah. Yeah.
But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
Though, actually, no, I wouldn't say Act 1 was Navia's thing. Act 1 was definitely Linny and Lynette's thing. Navia was just in it. And then we moved on to Navia's story. And then we're probably gonna move on to Neervalet and Farina.
A justice that's higher than life itself.
Oh.
So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
The bow on his hair?
This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
Aww.
That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things.
Durgan.
Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Oh yeah, that bow is long. Yeah, on the back of it, he has a bow tying up the back of his hair. Yeah. I wish there was a drop system in YouTube too. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty nice. I've been watching for a pretty long time. Yeah, if only. If only. I'm sure they'll implement one in the future. Cause YouTube is making it a lot, YouTube is making it a lot more streamer friendly. So like, I'm sure we'll have that stuff in due time. Following Navi and Neervalet, you also pay your respects. Ugh.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Do you remember me that I join your stream every now? Wait, do you remember me that I join your every stream now? Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to not recognize you when you're in my chat a lot. I try to remember everyone who's been in my chat. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult, but eventually I remember everyone in due time. I just gotta jog my memory every now and then. But if it's like super recent stuff, like, I'm not gonna forget you.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
Actually, that's a lie. I feel like I might have forgotten some people during that, like, over 24 hours Genshin stream, but that was because I was awake for over 24 hours. So I think people can cut me some slack for that one. Though I don't imagine I forgot too many people. Wow, she took it too seriously.
Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
That reassures you? Hope it does. So how's it going? You not sad anymore?
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
How much did my PC cost? I have a laptop. It's an Acer Nitro 5, and it was around like $800. Somewhere between $800 and $900. The specs, I have an Intel Core i5, and then I have RTX GeForce, GeForce RTX, I think it's like 30 something, 30, 60, 30, 50, I don't know. It's something numbers. It's a 30 though. And what else? I have 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have a 253 SSD of, like, you know, computer space, but I also have a 2 terabyte hard drive that I installed. You know, it's a hard drive. What else? Yeah, I forget. Anyway, that's the main stuff. It runs Genshin at this high graphics. Well, I mean, it's running it right now without stuttering. Every now and then it lags a little bit, but that's because of the newer updates. I am planning on getting more RAM for my computer and installing it though, because like I have 2 8 gigabyte like sticks of RAM in my computer, but I can fit up to 32 gigabytes of RAM, and that would help a lot. But no, my computer has had its moments where it had to load the stream because yeah. I can cut you some slack. For the what you call it? For the lag? Every now and then? Nah. What do you mean something else? Please review the answer. Yeah. About water from the primordial sea.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Oh yeah, Genshin is like... Genshin... Okay, right now my GPU is working at 100%. While my CPU is working at around like 13%. So my CPU is a bit hot right now. Not as bad since like nothing's happening, but it's like at 93 degrees Celsius. So it's pretty hot.
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vache and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Paimon is staring into your soul.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
I am not doing a face reveal at all. Not at 10k subs, not at 1 million subs, not at 10 million. That is a no.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land.
True.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
About the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
You have your reasons too. Of course I do. I just don't want to show my face. That's it. Nothing to it.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
I'm gonna ask about everything. Hold on, hold on. I don't skip out on this stuff.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Really?
If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
You touched some grass between the streams, right? Yes, of course.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I'm guessing Child is the sea dragon? What? No. Because of his backstory? I don't know anything about Child, to be fair. Like, obviously I went through the Archon quest, but, I haven't done his story quest thing yet. Alrighty, well, I'll get to it eventually.
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
He did say his backstory. Well, I'm talking about the story quest. I don't know anything else.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Man.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Okay, no, I do remember the Archon quest thing. But I don't remember anything about the sea. I might have forgotten it. It's been a year, but I don't remember that.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
He was like found in the abyss or something. Or close to it. About my sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure he followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epicles. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Got no more questions.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Oh, it's the, I'm not too sure which quest it was. His vision stopped working. Oh, no, I'm not talking about Fontaine. I'm talking about the Archon quest in Leeway. Because that's where you meet Child.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Welp. Where Constellation, go. Swelling Lake, picking up source water droplet will restore 2 energy. Huh. Create. Absorbed hydro damage, effectiveness. No, that's the... okay. Oh. It's a lot of stuff. Anyway, I'm exhausted. Hold on, what's this? Feed me that. Thank you. Alright. I'm exhausted, and I've caught up with everything I need to catch up with so far. I'll probably, yeah, I know I'm gonna do a Honkai Star Rail stream tomorrow, but if I have time, I'll do some Genshin later on again, and just, like, you know, take care of some stuff. Probably go around collecting the animoculi, well, not animoculi specifically, but, like, the different oculi for the statues, because I never actually did anything. Pull? Pull what? I don't think I have enough wishes to pull anything right now. Okay, no. Technically speaking, I do have a 10 pull, but I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to do that. I'm too tired. Too tired right now to deal with any of this. Purchase that though. And do these. Anyway. That shall be it for me today. Thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope it made your day better in some way. Yeah. Thank you. Good night. And always remember, I'm right behind you. Bye-bye.